Wow, wow, wow. The oh so rare mecha stream. My throat hurt. I don't know if it's the change of temperature and shit, but god. I mean, it's been so humid lately, and the AC in the house, the thermo pump. I always forget how it's called in English, but you know, it hurts. Like I think because it's so cold in my room because I live in the basement, and the basement is humid. Outside, it's humid, hot. I don't know, but you know my oh shit. So oh god, I just got like a notification about because I joined for the playtest of Wild Assault. Nice. Oh shit. Nice. Yeah, I requested the access to the Steam playtest. It's a furry. I don't know if it's a FPS or a third person, but someone shared that this morning. I was like, oh shit. So what was it? So it's Wild Assault playtest. Oh, nice. All right, so I'll install that right now. I'll put that on my SSD. All right. See you in Operation Mojave. Yeah. So if you hear like this noise, it's my it's my lozenge in my throat. I'll be drinking a lot of water. I'll be sneezing a lot. I'll be sneezing a lot, drinking a lot of water, and yeah, and coughing probably. So sorry in advance. But yeah, welcome to the stream. We're continuing. I hope y'all like the 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 God, what is it? The go live notification. I don't know if it changed. I want to see if it changed. Nice. Nice, it changed. Perfect. Yeah, Jolly had that as her status on Discord, and she took it from like Northern Lion, you know. So I was like, fuck it, like why the fuck not? Anyway, enough of that. Let's just start the stream right away. I'll just text. Also, I'll just text real quick. I don't know if what that is that noise, but I'll just give me a second, chat. I'll just start my game real quick. Close that, put that there, and I'll start. Well, yeah, I'll just start. I'll just start that. I'll pause the download of Wild Assault playtest. Disco Elysium. Let's go. Well, it should be on. Let me just move right ahead here. Should be right here. I think I'm gonna be good here. Mhm. So for people that don't know, also this is like crazy early. I rarely see anyone streaming at those time though. Most of the time it's other streamers that are on like other time zone that stream around these times, you know. Like Koki stream around these times. I think Senokun stream around these times at that time. So yeah, so as I was saying, so next week on Monday, I'll be starting my new job as a welder, certified welder. It's gonna be my first ever job as one, you know, getting paid as one, because I've never worked in the industry. I only did an internship 3 weeks ago. That was 3 weeks before that. And it was pretty damn good. They couldn't keep me because, you know, they didn't have the I was gonna say the manpower, but they couldn't keep me because of yeah, they already were training 2 other welders, and yeah. So last time, I'll just check if Max is online. Oh, she's not. Oh well. Last time we confronted. Yeah, Max is not online. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, this is like crazy early. So let's see if I talk to everyone.
I've got nothing to say to.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I talked to Titus. Check my thing. Door Gunner Megamix. Oh shit! Listen to the Door Gunner Megamix. Oh yeah, we got that. Ask the pétanque player about Maybells. Oh, the water lock is gonna be open. This will open a new area in Martinez. This is interesting. I don't know if it's gonna work for my cassette player. We'll see. Yeah, there's a cassette. Nice.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Fuck is that going to achieve? Being a smart ass, making your nostrils flare.
Fuck off, Kim. Yeah, any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy.
Yeah, he has stuff. I think there's the one in the office, maybe. Yeah, so I do apologize in advance for the sniffles and stuff. It might be like allergies and stuff. I don't know. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's downloaded. I paused it. Oh, what is Kuno doing here? Is it still here?
Necromancer pig. That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me, Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine. The fuck about it? You're get lost.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Alright. So on that day... So, wait. What did I want to do? Oh, yeah. Yeah, inside the office thingy. Gotta go inside the office thingy. So, his camera can't play it. Is there a new product in here? Oh, shit. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left. Those aren't the flowers that were left for...
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Fritte have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. That's good. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Alright. Got here.
that wandering man?
Yeah. So in this office, I think there was a tape player. I'm not sure though. Oh, so that's this thing. That's not a tape player though. So that means it's gonna be at the pawn shop. Yep. That's good because we gotta go there. What package? Is it my package that I ordered? Like the pills and stuff? Oh, no. It's my mom's package. That's weird. I don't know if it's the thing she bought. Oh well. Yes. So, yeah. I don't know what it. There's these fucking bugs, these small bugs. Get the fuck out of my fucking screen. Alright, let's go see. Oh, yeah, we can talk to these guys though.
Officer! God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee? Show him the flower.
I prefer the old name. Insulindian Lily. Girls bought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, is this a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
I think my volume is good. I can't boost it. It looks pretty good. I just need to talk louder. But I think it's gonna be pretty good. It doesn't seem too like, it seems very quiet. I don't want to boost the gain though. Let me see. Let me check something. Wish I can man out Shan device. No. Device property. Gotta put it to like 50. Hello? Well, alright, that looks pretty good. Oh, that looks pretty good. Perfect. The highest volume. The highest value we saw was 86%. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Alright, that sounds good.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston. But not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
The lieutenant quickly asks.
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He had squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on this city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Nothing. I don't think. I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does Philippe III factor into this? Point towards the monument?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
What is exactly a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
An extremely inadvisable strategy against automatic weapons. Be sure not to make the same mistake.
Is there an through the bull through the bull in the ocean, in the sea? Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Hold out the antique firearm.
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there. Point at the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? You know what? Composure. I'll get some composure clothes. If I do have them. Composure. Facing, savoir-faire. Composure. Rhetoric. Logic.
Vigilance officer? What can
58%?
this old carabiner do for you?
As Rennie
Nice.
turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
The medals point to his chest. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's what I was going to say. Bravery.
I'm sure. But I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
No, I really wasn't. I'm just asking.
Honor is everything to me.
He says with grim finality.
Whoa! Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
So what did you get the medal for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Save the princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
Give me a second. Sorry about that, chat. I just got a phone call from the pharmacy, and I had to pick it up. Just a confirmation for a blood test. Yeah, it's been 6 months since the last one, and that was super quick. Like I tried to do them on their website, and it doesn't work. Like it's always says like there's an issue, but it doesn't tell me. It's like try refreshing or try again later. And I'm like, okay, so what I do is I try to fill it. Maybe, it updates. So what I do instead is I send an email to the private company, and usually they call me back, like they either call me back like right away, or they call me like in the following days, and I take it super in advance, because I don't read it right now. Like I don't want to do it. I don't need it like tomorrow. I need it like by the end of like this month. So I took it on like on August 16. So there's plenty of time. And just so so I don't have to stress about it, I put myself a reminder, and I'm good. And I took it on a day that I'm not working, on a Friday, so it's perfect. I'll be working out and shit, and after that, I'll go, in the morning for that. Anyway, let's continue.
Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatoo feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Red Stallion.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Bastard.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He pats his right thigh.
It's painful to even think about.
Ugh, yeah, that sounds about it.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okay. Then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
Whoa.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no dink. That's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Rissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant. 2 days later that was. And that even whilst crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
What a fucking beast.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroic, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only
Damn.
impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great ones.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Why did you spike Drizan so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. Pooh! And 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
Thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own.
Oh,
Impress
shit.
this old soldier.
Legendary. No. Thank you for your time. I'm gonna change my... I'm gonna put my... Oh, that's why I got a -1 composure. Back on the boots. Oh. Oh, shit.
Fairweather
Breakthrough. I thought
T500.
complete. The armor.
Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Wait. Bonuses. Oh, shit! +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT 500 armor. Nice. Nice. Good thing. Good thought. Actual art degree. Yeah, the art cop. Oh well. It's good. That was a good thought. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go to the pawn shop.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I want to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Have people from Everard Clare's union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true, Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, man.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape. For police business.
A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
Okay. There you go.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Can I just play a tape on one of the bum boxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Are you sure this is all in a working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Shopkeep, does Stereo 8 approve the machine here?
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Can I get a discount on the Dusbach? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on.
A man like that in a neighborhood like this, in a rickety house falling into the sea, there's fear in him. Use it to your advantage. Careful, you can only do this once.
Aren't you afraid of masked gunmen? The roof falling in? Killer wave? Aircraft accident? Botched surgery? I'll bet for 4 real.
No, not really. I expect momentous change at any moment. But it seems that you are.
He almost sounds concerned and seems to weigh your offer.
Fine. 4 real it is.
Nice.
Success. Sort of. Whatever gets the job done, right?
Yep. Thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money for the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Perfect. Gotta get out of the place first. Do you want to listen to that inside? Okay, tool. Equip this. Like tape. Oh god, that is really cool. Where's the interact? Use the interact button in your interact.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push Command set.
Come on, see.
And the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Yep.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
What the fuck?
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your portal-reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Okay. What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still,
Julian looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. Who is this Cordy?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
True. What's Kohoy?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Yep.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Okay. Yeah, that's not looking good. Alright. Let's go back inside. Let's go talk to her again. Yeah, that contradicts her testimony. Why would she lie, though? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, Mom. Garini. Yeah, can I talk to you about cryptics again?
Oh, hello, dear.
Oh, damn it.
There you are.
Ba, 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 ba.
Hello, officer.
That's
What brings you up here again?
Volition. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do this. More volition. To me, electronic doorbell.
Hello, officer.
I don't
What
know
brings you up here again?
I don't know if I have any volition clothes. Suggestion. Suggestion. Yeah, I don't have any volition. What about, oh, Psyche would be good. -1 health. Alright. Let's do this.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Slight confusion about Bullet.
Just like
Damn.
the last time. Light brown eyes look back at you. All is as it was. You feel cigarette fume rise from her lips. She's just as beautiful. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Oranje Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Avert your
The
eyes.
strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact word he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Ah, okay.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke.
Mm.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Mm.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward.
Mm.
He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Yeah.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now do you have some time? Can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Mm-hmm. Where is Lelystad? Lelystad? The place, I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Mm-hmm.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Mm. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil, and violence.
Mm-hmm. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Mm-hmm.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Better not to mention it.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Oh, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
Give me a second, chat. Gotta go piss. Oh, damn it. I don't have a song. Fuck. Let me get one over quick. Oh, there you go. Perfect. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, chat. Alright. Let's go back to it. Alright. Right. Maybe below my nose one more time. Alright, perfect. We can continue. Oh yes, his hair, if you can remember.
It was light brown,
Mm-hmm.
almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Kim, I said to put the brilliantine in the form. Do I get a point?
No.
Put it down there. But I put it down there.
Okay, sure. Here you go. What else are we missing, officer?
Yes, trying to get the questioning back on track. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
Mm. You liked it.
Quite a lot, yes.
It was a Harney's map of the waterways.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these men hand her the photo?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead.
Yeah.
I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high.
Mm.
It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Hear that? Sildenafil. Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this stuff.
Thanks.
Yeah, you got the magic touch.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we finished with this line of questioning. Hand the lieutenant back his notes.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Never
How
mind.
about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches
Also,
one.
earlier
with her
I
fingernail.
should have taken like the drug, and after that do the check, and after that put the point in volition and do the check. That's what I just thought now.
Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Any admirer, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
Let's return to this later, miss.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes?
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity
Yeah, I know where
of
this is going.
mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are? I don't know. 40? I was like 9 when OO peaked. That was what, 19 years ago? I liked them when I was 9. You couldn't have liked it when you were 40. Let's say you were 20-something. 25. A good disco age. 25 plus 19 is 44. I'm gonna say you're 44.
Wow.
Yeah. I have a university degree, you know?
44. I'm young.
Absolutely. Age is just a number, man.
Man.
Yes, miss, but for him that number is 56.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, this requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
To the laboratorium. We gotta get a thought. Date of birth generator. Oh, shit. That's a big one. Fuck. Don't have a lot more. There's no more. When and where were you born? That's a big thought. That's like 7 hours. Oh well. Can get a new perk. I got 3 perks. Yep. Go back to the go see Titus again.
It's you again. What is it?
So I talked to Clage about the tape.
And
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold. But it's just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. Fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy, irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Perfect.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There is a silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Convinced he is being manipulated. That's 42 though. Is this what is this kind of check? This is a white check though. I mean, it is rhetoric. I don't have oh, I could retry that. Yeah. Godly. Convinced he's being manipulated. Let's fucking do it.
Convinced
Nice!
Titus, he's
Fuck
being
yeah.
manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus.
Yep.
The powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Let's fucking do it.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun. Tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim.
He'll get it. Go
Write
on.
it. Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you work. Oh shit. Oh, that's interesting. He kill you because they don't like you, all because you work for the wrong people. Because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing, because you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows.
Hello, Max. Hello, Max. Perfect timing. We found out that what Titus said makes no sense. You know, it was just locker room talk. We played the recording. I got it for 4 real instead of 12. Hold on, I'm eating some tomato. All right, so I went to the pawn shop to buy the recorder. Then I played the recording, and you know it didn't make sense. So we talked to Clash about it, and I tried to look her with volition, but I didn't do it in the right order to try twice. I tried once. I put like a point in volition, then took some drug. You had more than an hour of free will. You had more than an hour of free will? What do you mean an hour of free will? Yeah, I know. More than 1 hour of free will, yeah. Ugh. I'm snizzling so much. I'm like, ugh. Ugh. These fucking allergy, man. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Ugh. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna put some stuff in the dryer. Oh, before that, we talked to Renee about the crater and stuff, and about the medal that he had on him. So there was that as well. That was pretty good. And I think that's about it. Yeah, so we questioned Clash about it, and yeah, so that debacled everything. Did I go behind the waterlock? Not yet. I didn't go behind the water. I didn't go behind the beyond the waterlock. Nope. I was trying to like do stuff at the initial area while waiting for you to join. I need my backup. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Mm-hmm. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed them? For no fucking reason? Yeah, just ignore Theo. Yep. Imagine if Kim overslept. That's Imagine if Kim overslept. That's what has happened? Wait, what do you mean? If Kim overslept? Oh, the goon. Yeah. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Do you, Titus? Do you? The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
I told you to just give her up?
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back. Oh, shit.
What just happened between these two?
Oh, shit.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Kim, we did it. So, you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
Whoa.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Mm-hmm.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in
girls?
some shit.
The girls? Damn, the annoyed malice in Liz's voice? Bro, I know. God.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
No, bro. How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Yeah, it's a hooker with a dead politician.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window.
Oh, shit.
Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Oh, fuck.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Alright. If Klahaj didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world.
Oh.
Where she came from.
These people. Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Hello, Beanie. Hello, Beanie. How you doing? How you doing? Alright. So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Oh shit. But the bullet was in the mouth. Like like, oh?
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do.
Hello.
Check out the coast.
Anime
for
erotica.
vantage points.
Nice name.
Maybe consult
Nice name.
with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do.
Welcome to the stream.
If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calmed now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
Nice. Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile.
Yay! Yeah, I got a smile from Kim. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers? Wrong answer should have been General Kenobi. General Kenobi. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Is it my first playthrough? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Sure. Sure. But can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Alright. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time. I have 200 hours in this game. I'm fucking love it. Yeah.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Don't punch me, Titus.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
I just noticed Kim. Yeah, do you like it? do you like it? Do you like it? Max provided it, and my other mod Perry did the edit for and well, my other friend Perry, who's one of my other mod, did the edit on Harry's face with my face instead. It's pretty good.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere.
Yeah.
The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you know what's funny is that even though there's not a whole lot of like viewers, you know, every time I play, like I mean on Twitch in general for Disco Elysium, but there's like 30,000 followers for some reason. Aw, thanks for the follow, anime. Thank you. Thank you. But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slided his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Nice. Holy shit. Let's go. Also, it's a good timing. Oh, I also said that it's a good timing y'all are watching the stream because the streams are gonna be sparse from now on. I'm gonna try to play a while unless something comes up. Oh, Max. So we got some we got a date of birth generator. But that's fucking 7 hours. What's your favorite thing about this game so far, by the way? So everything. My favorite thing is the narration. You know, the storytelling, the way the story is brought up. You know, the checks that happens, and you know, there's some like things like I threw a fucking bull of petanque into the sea, and I fucking did that, and you know, the old man was mad, you know, and I have a -1 because of that. You know, it's a check that I passed, but you know, it's not a check I had to do. Everything from languages you choose to speak. Everything from languages you choose to speak the language of facts. Yeah, exactly. Date of birth generator is a pretty good thought, actually. Really? Alright. I'll get it. Why the fuck not? There you go. Oh, wait. So that's... It seems like... So why is it, like, all, like, connected like that? What does it do that? Is it all related? By fav thing, I meant, like, fav moment, though? Fav moment. Fuck. I have no idea. My favorite moment would be the, well, there's two of them neck to neck. They're Widowhood at. And the other one was when I fucking started running, turned around, and flipped both fingers at the cafeteria manager before crashing into the wheelchair. It was pretty good. I like that a lot.
It's always good to see you.
She tracks her weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you.
My favorite thing is an endgame spoiler. The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. One of the 3 times electrochemistry gets to be useful. Yeah. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law. We are.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
Cool. I'm satisfied with this explanation.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
I knew it.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Did you do after these? What did you do to have these people after you? My fav is about the wall. It's not really my style. -1 morale. Half-Light. Hey, I've got an idea on how to fix your style. Maybe you should just go fuck yourself. Yeah, ever thought of that? Yo, when we did... Oh yeah, when we told that racist lorry driver to go fuck himself, that was so fucking good. And after that, the thought of Half-Life, yeah, maybe you should do that more. To what more? Tell people to go fuck themselves. That was so good. What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage.
Oh, shit.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
Fuck.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Louis-Douin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Louis Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Louis Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
That's a lot of shit you gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head to the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Oh, shit. Oh wow, okay.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her. A dark and indefinite wave.
Wow.
She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You don't have to continue if you don't want to.
No, I want to. Let's get this done.
Okay.
It's okay. Tell us as much as you're comfortable with.
He waits for her to continue.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream.
Oh, fuck.
Then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Wait, Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. More than usual. Titus, I guess you're a sorry cop, by the way. Yes, I know. I know. I know. Titus said you look... I'm Canadian after all. Titus said you look pretty high. It doesn't matter. Better not to mention it. Yep, it doesn't matter. Better not to mention it.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course
Yeah, it
of
doesn't
this?
matter.
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little.
Yeah, you want to see something fun? Wait, where is it? There you go. Look at this shit. 6. I don't know why I got that. I don't know why I got that as well. Fucking 7 fascists, 10 ultra liberal, but 13 moralists. I'm happy about that though.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys
amateur
were at
30
the table
sword
in front of
cop
the stage.
in the chat.
I think the union
Fuck.
box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader, making people confess by crying easy. Oh.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Yeah, she says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then, what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot. Yeah, so she said it's the she couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding. So it wasn't close, you know, and it's a breach loading. Huh. So that was a sniper shot. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
You were sorry cop in 2 playthrough? Nice.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
I'm gonna listen from the shower. Alright. Also, after I'm done questioning her, I'll have to be right back. My mom wants me to do something, so, you know, right back. What did you call the cops if you were hiding? Cold shower.
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting.
Oh.
And
Sorry
then
to
they
hear
ripped
that,
his
Beanie.
clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Yeah.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you.
I'm glad I punched Kuno.
I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do
For
in
that.
the show.
Did you punch Kuno? I did! Fuck that little bastard. When was the window change?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom? Inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here. For now.
She nods, silently.
I felt
She
her
doesn't
I
even
felt
smoke.
shooting the
Just picks up the cold
belt, though.
coffee and holds it
Sadly.
in her hands.
Lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk.
In God's name, wake up! Sorry. What is this? Or maybe you should take her to the station. I somehow managed to make him trust me with 3% chance and fucked it up. As I always do. Yeah, I didn't fuck it up. About your room again? Wait. She doesn't even smoke. She just pick up the cold coffee and holds it in her hand. Maybe it's the way you're dressed? Yeah. Alright.
Yeah?
A prescription? Point to the door on the roof?
You tell me, officer, when you've kicked it down. I've been wondering myself, but I'm... Alright.
Alright, so in God's name, wake up. Who is that? Who's that to? Her? Let's return to this later. Alright. Give me a quick second chat. Let me save real quick. Alright. Alright. So I'm gonna go do some stuff. On my 3rd save cheat playthrough, I got his trust and took his story the good way. Oh, we fully got trusted by Kuno. Don't worry. We did a lot of stuff. It's to think about her lying. Oh, yeah. Alright. I'll be right back, chat. It'll be a little bit longer this time because I gotta do some chores and stuff. So I'll be right back. I'm back, chat. The background is perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Max provided the things, the memes that shit post. There you go. Let me just do some cleaning a little bit. Grab the rest of my coffee, did some chores. Just later after my stream, I have to go to the grocery store to grab some feta cheese. Because my sister's gonna make a salad. Just let me answer my thing. Alright, phone. We're good. Perfect. Just checking. We're good. Okie dokie.
Yes?
Are we going to talk about the boots I'm wearing?
Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots.
He looks like the gleaming technological footwear you're sporting.
Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity and timing.
Wait, what?
Now, I'm going to report you and you're going to go to jail.
Oh no, you're a cop. You can't go to jail.
Those aren't the same boot. I like them so much. I went and bought myself a pair. You're joking.
Am I? Anyway, did you want something? Ready to go to this work?
God fucking Kim. Don't scare me like that.
The same small, heavy door.
Physical instrument.
No lock.
We're trying this again. We're trying this again. Trying this again. We're gonna wear some clothes for that. Physical instrument. I don't think I have something for that. Yep. MI Vsauce music. Music starting. Electrochemistry. Alright. We're good. Let's try this again.
The same small, heavy door.
Oh, it's 42.
No lock in sight.
Alright. Kick the door in. Fucking shit. Did I hurt myself again?
You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not.
Demolish the place.
Demolish the place.
I don't see how this is going to give new results. There must be another way in there. Through the kitchen door, perhaps. Let's explore.
Alright. Let's put the the insane mesh tank top. Alright, let's inspect this again.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Alright.
Unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Right, so I don't think I'll have visual calculus. Logic. I don't think I have anything for visual calculus. Can I spoil a little bit? Nah, it's not that much no related. Nah, no spoil. No spoilers. I appreciate backseating, but for this game, but like a little bit of it if if I'm struggling, but no spoiling. All right, we're gonna
This
do that
window
test.
is pristine on the
58,
inside.
not bad.
Unlike the one next to it, the golden
Nice.
light melts away into the blue.
See,
glassy
this is
darkness of
good.
the
This
mine.
is so good.
In it are two neon lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in? Yeah, they're like missionary. I got the backseating pass. Yeah, you got you got the backseating pass.
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
God, I can't read this. These are angles. I love that.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures yourself. I mean, it's not gonna help that much. You still will have to find and think everything yourself. Sorry for bad English. No worries. Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
That's fucked up. That is fucked up, you know. Because someone had to remind you to get the boots first before you spend all your points for authority. I'm sorry, okay? Well, it's really useful. It's really useful. Now we got 7 authority. You know, it's gonna be really useful. Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
7 authority. Yeah. Yeah. 7 authority, baby. Should there be a gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away.
Yeah.
This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what? 80% sure not enough for the Honor Pact? Wait, the Honor Pact? So I'm what? 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%. With an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belmagrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them 1 shot.
Oh, so she didn't honor? I don't know.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in.
Don't know if
Neither of them would have
I don't know
seen
if I
anything
muted in
outside
time.
In the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Fuck. God, that sneeze was brutal. Alright, so the lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It's like it was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies. Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point? No. Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that, like, where... Could there have been another point of origin, further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
There was a map on sale in the bookstore, wasn't there? A map of Martinez. We need one.
You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof?
Yes.
There was a map in the bookstore. We should come back with it. Compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I know, okay? I know. Blink. I know. I'm gonna put more points in logic. It's not my fault my logic is 1. You know? It's not my fault. Gonna put some more points in logic in due time. Alright, let's go talk to Titus again.
It's you again. What is it?
Hello, Green. Well, that explains... Yeah, I know, okay? I know. Okay, I talked to Clash. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. How you doing, Green? Because she's your real leader. In a London-induced delirium. Paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. To pin this on someone I've listened, but I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. Civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. Yep.
Sounds like you wanna push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lip. The big guy sigh.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus.
God damn it! God damn it! Fuck! I have one shut up! Shut up! God. So you're saying there's a chance? What do you mean there's a chance? I don't think I have a... Oh, yo, logic. Logic close. I get some logic in here. But you have 7 authority, right? Shut up! Oh, God. Oh, this is bad. Smoke, smoke, smoke that cigarette. Oh, yeah, you're right. Wait. Really? No, this cigarette doesn't do that. I don't have any more cigarette. No, I don't have any more cigarette. Do I not? Yeah, I don't. Fuck. I have that. Yeah, I don't have any cigarette. Guess I gotta go fight him. God, I really hate that hat. So, wait, the cigarette boosts intellect, right? God, my intellect is like 1. Fuck that. Alright, I'll be right back, Titus. Let me get... God, I really hate this hat. God. No cigarette. Megabrain.png? What is that? Co-braid. Alright, let's go buy some cigarette. Wait, do I have any bottles in here? Nah, I just have one. Alright, so let's buy some cigarettes. Alright, so where's the cigarette at? Set it. There's a cigarette. Yep.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Pale age vodka. Alcohol. Yep. Give me Astra cigarettes. +1 intellect. Yep.
Here you go, mister.
Thank you. By the way, did you pull the body down? I sure did. I sure did. Well, Measurehead did. Me and Kim failed to shoot it. We tried, though. We tried. Nice autosave. Perfect. Alright, let's get some cigarettes in here. God, that fucking thing. You shot it, alright? I tried, okay? Alright.
It's you again. What is it?
Did I shoot the kid? No, I did not. Also, we have kind of similar first playthrough. Nice. Nice. Nope, sorry. I forgot to mute. Sorry. Well, I checked the video about it. Logic impossible. 8. Oh shit. Oh shit, that changes everything. God, 5 logic? Damn. Wait, I want to see something. Oh wait, all right. So, present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. Saw the winch outside. Staged like a play. Reconstructed murder scene. Found an antique rifle. Ruby's a drug trader established.
Nothing is
fuck!
happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
What is this? There's something outside. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's it was like something on my feet. My first, I made a point not to touch the body except to take armor. Second play, never even look at body. Wow. How it would have been if you didn't have one logic. It's fine. No, we can do this. Squint your eyes.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang.
Walla walla
it's
bing
just
bang.
Not coming together.
Give up.
There we go.
Nice.
Your mind is a relaxed muscle. It's so nice and easy to give up, isn't it? On the downside, you have no idea what you were supposed to do now. I could have debriefed you. Blissful idiot. Say something. You stood there for too long.
Blissful idiot. I'm gonna cut. We're gonna try it again, but I'm gonna cut 1 point into logic because I got points to spare, and then I'll fuck off because it's a good thing. All right, so logic. Yep, and then we try it again.
It's you again. What is it?
Dead, doop, doop, dead. Oh, that was such a good one. I like that, the one with the, where the hood at. Alright. Let's try it again.
Oh no, he's stuck again. Please, someone, just
That was so
him.
close, come
I've got
on!
Nothing. Get a move on, asshole. Stop standing with your dick in your hand. Your mouth is open. Close it. It's really, really going to help if you do. Stop drooling. Run around or something. Hit yourself in the face. Anything. No one has any idea what to do with you if you just stand here.
Thanks, guys. Let's get moving again.
Gladly.
I'm going to take off now. Alright. Alright, let's get these clothes off. -1. What is this one? Authority? We're gonna keep it for logic, because I got enough authority. And what else did I get? That's electrochemistry? Wait. Half-light, yeah. Half-light, and the encyclopedia. Yeah, look at that. Alright. Let's go grab it. Let's go buy that map. Now here's the map. Oh wait, there was a thing here I could do.
An old call box with a matrix of push. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Slipstream SCA.
No. Hold on.
Oh well. That was fucking 72. +1/2. Sometimes I scare myself. Yeah, it's good. Alright, I'm gonna buy that map. Is that the map? I don't think that's a map.
Several maps. The maps look old.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
Steal it instead? What the fuck? Alright. Oh, that's like...
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Alright. Let's do this.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48
yeah, we'll explore the
resides
waterlog very
on the
soon.
upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets.
Not yet.
Across Rue de Saint
The rest of the
Gisley
Doom commercial
and
area?
Rue Saint
Didn't we check all of that?
Over Saint-Brun.
Didn't we check all of the
Martinez
Doom
North.
commercial area?
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Wait, what? Oh, there's nothing else? Wait, so there's not more? Bienvenue à Revachol.
The worn map features your finger moves through
By the
the
way, does
various
Mr.
streets.
Everett helps you
Across
find your
Rue
gun?
de Saint
He's
Gisley
trying.
And Rue Saint-Cypar. Over Saint-Brun. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot with...
For a more detailed view of the map,
Alright, put the map away. Here, the map. Alright, we got the map. Okay, wow. Whew. Right, perfect. Fisherman shacks. Church. We got the jetter. Yes. Got the jetter. Alright. Yeah, I think we checked everything in the other thing, the Doom area. I'm so happy with that. I'm so happy I passed that check. Oh. Looks like the wait, I can talk to him. Wait, what is it?
It's dark.
Oh.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlight go in hand, right? Got it, Kim. No need to rub it in. I meant Mr. Everett helps me find my gun or from the inside, so not. Yeah.
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better. Right.
some areas.
Alright. Let's try this again. Just double checking. Yeah, there's that thing in there.
Your flashlight, some of the right.
No. What about this one?
This old fireplace, the whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on. How do I know what Kedron mosaic ties are supposed to look like?
History classes.
Okay. Sorry. I'm just like skipping through. And here we got the thing. Most normal D&D fan room be like, yeah. There was the thing here. Oh yeah, there's that. There's that we still need to do something about it.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Ice cream maker. This doesn't lead anywhere. There's that cache here that we saw.
A few bricks have fallen off.
Yep, nothing. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we got the gist of it here. Did she talk to the girl on top, by the way? Yeah. Yeah, the girl with the mural? Yep. No, Vanny. Wet. What's up? What's up? What is it? What is it, Max? What is it? Ow. You hear me like bit my tongue. Does it go screaming to the heater pipe? Oh yeah! Yeah! I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I didn't do that last time. The heater pipe.
A thick layer of coal dust
Physical
covers
instrument.
the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Alright. Physical instrument. Physical instrument. Just to, like, boost it.
thick layer of coal dust covers
Alright.
the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello? Hello? Are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh, shit!
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Smear your hand with cold. Kick it with it. Wait, where? Those voices I heard.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're
This is
connected.
the girl on top.
But
Oh, okay.
malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Then what was the chatter you heard?
Okay. Wait. Wait, where's the curtains? Wait, oh. Okay. Okay, now when I read it, it sounds weird. This is the girl on top. Yeah. That does sound weird. There you go. There you go. Hey. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, we weren't done. Floorboards?
Emerson Ford in the floorboards.
Ferris and Ford. Ferris and Ford. Postcard. Ooh. This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Oh, shit! The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Holy shit! That's interesting. By the way, do you check the items you pick up from the inventory? Yes. Yes, I do. Like the description? Yeah, I usually read them. The sunlight has made this... The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia tone. Hold on a sec. Alright, sorry about that. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghost of skyscraper disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. No, not
Yes?
Kim. Not Kim. Kim, move.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald lights shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on. What do you mean by milieus?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages.
Sorry.
But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have... Oh, that's what I meant by most normal D&D fan room, by the way. Gotcha. You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Maybe, squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers? No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out for the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Hi, Cairo.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Alright, I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place? Look around the room.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Does it mean she's unlawfully occupying a part of the house? Shameful.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind. Rats scuttle in the dark rooms under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
I love when that happens. Oh, then there's a third one.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
See, like, something fucking like physical instrument, then civilization, then composure. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
You should have known it.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
See, it's so useful to have so many, logic.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt.
Wow.
This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu? Trust me, you don't want to know.
If Half-Light tells you that you don't want to know, you don't want to know.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
It's a shame about those windows. I'm not even going to ask about that milieu.
Yeah, don't.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounds laying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
Let it pass.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really?
Yeah.
Anyway.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
That's illegal, running off with companies' money like that. Wasn't he being arrested?
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revo Show ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
How the multitask is insane.
And by man the booth, I mean
like
slump
texting
behind the
on
counter with a face
Discord,
that could
texting
name
on
you if you
Telegram.
ever dared to
What is
disturb their
squats?
bored magazine
Oh,
browsing.
you use the channel points to make me do squats. Like in real life, because I work out a lot. Like a lot.
Fritta does the same thing.
Yeah, what is it? Oh, well, look it up. Look it up. It's an exercise. It's an exercise for your glutes. For your thighs and glutes. It's pretty good. They have to be like the hack squat gotta be my favorite exercise so far. Yeah. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing the thumbs into her temple, like trying to suppress a headache. Now I'm gonna break all my bones and muscle after the first one. Yeah, that's a skill issue, hon.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Wow.
Eventually, Ravishell ICT lost the price war to its rival.
Yeah,
Class A 5,000. Class A 5,000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Nods solemnly. It's the market doing a job. I'm sure the bear... No, the bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it could come alive any moment now.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Megatherion.
Sounds cool. Scary, but cool.
Very cool. But I don't want to hear about bears anymore. Her problem, therefore body problem, can't work out. Oh, fuck. Damn, sorry to hear that.
Oh, I totally understand. Anything else?
But it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
Her scars has left a faint line on her dusty skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So they told me that the doorbell with the empty name card, I was wondering about the... is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom,
like I do that.
albeit
Like
I
I do that
doubt
in
that
Carol.
anyone
Okay.
responds.
Yeah, I don't. Hmm?
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Doom commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
You're right, I probably just got made fun of.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
About the intercom. Actually, I had other question. Intercom.
I'm pretty sure it's still sure.
Other
Good.
question.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the Doom commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Pleasance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore is in that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. Yeah, I have my Linux kernel maths book. I don't think I need anything else. Perfect.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
You're right, the whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there, scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Alright. So for context, I think I found out why when I'm streaming, I'm going to piss all the time. It's a fucking creatine that I'm taking. It's a fucking gym supplement. So once again, I have to go piss. Once again. Fuck. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some snack as well. So I'll be right back. All right. I got food. I got food. I got some beans. Got some broad beans to eat. All right. Let us continue. All right, I wanted to change the color of my my light bulb. There you go. All right, Pleasance think it's because you're the source of it, a Magdalene. Because you're competent and dedicated to your craft, the curse doesn't affect people like you. The meaning of this is in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decision, the natural market fluctuation.
Exactly.
Wait, you know the stove?
It is always so disappointingly mundane and
pretty good,
boring.
Right?
But I'm glad we got this sorted out.
Nice.
Anything else I can help you with today?
Oh shit, shivers.
I'm listening.
No.
Good. I hope it clarified things
We're
a
gonna try
bit.
the shivers again. Oh shit.
Hey. Psst, psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Oh my god. Max! Max! The fuck is this? Communism fucking sucks. Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings.
Nah.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm a moralist, though. Yeah, I'm a moralist. I'm a moralist. Mm-mm-mm. I want to see if that sauce is going to be worth it. How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I haven't said anything like that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Beat down and broken. Roll up your sleeve and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squad? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll up your sleeves further and breathe in the pristine air. Mazovian socioeconomics. Oh god. Alright. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world never to return again. They were right. Until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitute, and Kraz-Vazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He was single-handedly raised the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it had been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Wake up, comrade, the communism here. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna wait for Max. For Max to tell me what is it. Determine where the shop came from. Get a map from the bookstore and use it on... Oh, we have to go back there then. Alright. That was useful. Oh, right. Can't go further because I don't have my flashlight. So that was checked out. Not worth it unless you become a hardcore communist? Yeah, fuck that. I'm a moralist. Gonna go talk to Plaisance about the thing. Fuck! Ah, damn it! I was about to sneeze. It didn't came out. Fuck. All right, Plaisance.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nea, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman, like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Fuck.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
Just don't say you don't have any. Like, the source is in the taxidermy. Oh, see. Because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books.
Okay.
You'll be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. Anger and loneliness keep this woman moving through the waking hours. Your little words are no match for it.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Farewell for now, book peddler. Okay. Alright. I want to finish peeling this orange. Give me a moment, chat. Got this fucking runny nose. Fuck. All right. Been a while since I saved. All right. You know what? I do want to talk to Joyce, but not yet. Not yet. Let's continue the investigation. We gotta turn the wheel. Gotta turn the wheel. There's a duck walkers. I can't talk to them. Oh, they cleared everything.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Fuck. I don't want to make a mess. I want to, like, open the orange, but I don't want to make a mess. Yeah. I'm making a mess. Nah, it's fine. It's just, like, dripping. Ugh. Fuck. Well, anyway, I gotta learn some algebraic topology. See ya. Alright. See ya, anime. Thank you for joining again. Pull the lever again.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Nice. Yo! Animations! Nice! Fuck yeah.
Alright, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drums. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrat, now you can.
Alright, perfect. Oh, this is gonna be so interesting. I see something over there. I saw something over there. Breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Money! Nice. I saw oh shit. What is this? This briefcase. There's something in there. Ooh, bricks. Magnesium. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. That looks like a pry bar. Thing for a pry bar. Yep. Yo! Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. Nice. +1 empathy, -1 logic. Interesting. This sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Great. Alright, I can't go over there just yet. So there's the sign. Oh shit. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Interesting, interesting. More money. Oh. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. More money. Yeah, there's something inside. What is that? More money. Every little bit counts. Lori, says the graffito, to the ghost of us. Alright. Oh, shit. Birds in the bird tree. Barely audible coos from above. Smallest shirts. It's interesting.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looked at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap.
Your
It
perfect
didn't work
karaoke
out.
song?
They
Oh,
abandoned it
goddamn
about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a bloc obscure?
A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
Yeah, I don't know what happened for the thing. For the karaoke to not work. I don't know what I didn't do for that thought. So this is part of the coast of a bloc obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drums. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
You're right. It's no place. Let's go. Oh shit! It's the lorry. The fucking jumping lorry. Oh shit! Banked up fuel canister. What?
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged
discarded
in
the
the
thought.
icy water,
Fuck!
slowly
Damn
sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
So this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes that he expects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Ooh.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well. Looks like Jacob Ernst's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. Gloating. Enough gloating. This is serious.
Yes, quite.
The lieutenant seems to be inspecting you more closely than the motor carriage. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long would it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede? Alright.
As you sit down in the old rusty playground,
That's
the
so
world
cool!
around you becomes very silent.
That's so cool! We're just sitting and... Oh, that's adorable.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Drama medium 10. Whistle a tune. Oh shit. Art cop. Ooh. Oh, by the way, is the art cop a thought good?
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache. Your chest,
so
the
close.
ground before you.
Fuck.
No sound though. The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Haha, very funny. So I can't whistle. I can.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets
Sure,
out
it is
a beautiful
meta.
melodic trill.
Oh,
that puts
sure,
even
it
the
is
insolent
meta. All
flesh
right.
to shame.
With his lip puckered, lets out a beautiful melodic thrill that puts even the... Oh.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
I'm eating the last of the orange. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow
That's such
of the
a good
sunset
moment.
keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
All right. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Alright. A rock in a hard place. Alright, yeah. Alright, it is meta. Well, we're running low on thoughts, though. So, I don't know how many thoughts I have left. Because I kind of want to get it. Can't even look at this shit. I want to get it. It's meta. That sounds interesting. Sorry. Yeah. So is it worth getting with all the thoughts I have so far, I mean? But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40.
His eyes turns to you.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41 on the street racer? This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41? 41? I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, something municipal, Robio Temple. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Fuck. I just got it. We did this. We fucking did this.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach.
Fuck.
And the most terrible feeling comes over you.
That's my Coupri.
Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
Fucking shit.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine? I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
The badge? The gun? Now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Fuck. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Fucking shit. Fuck.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
I was not expecting that one. Fuck. Man. There's my badge. There's my coat. Jesus. It was a pretty devastating thing to me. Fuck, yeah. It's fucking crazy. A black uniform jacket with RCM's signature, right? With RCM's signature white triangle in its right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the coral read LTN 2JFR. The jacket is exceptional quality, other than some minor wear and tear. Yeah, we're wearing it. Oh yeah, that looks amazing. Oh, we don't need this one. Wait, that's drama. I need more logic, though. There you go. But don't you worry, this is not where the devastation ends. Oh, I'm certain of that. I'm certain we're not fucking, like, even close to the end of, like, devastation. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government-issued red-dyed fuel oil inside looked like paint, though it smells much, much worse. The fucking badge. Oh my god. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you. Already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hand. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
Fucking hell.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, And in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression.
The expression!
Although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly.
Oh, fuck.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name? Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Don't. It comes back again. It comes back again. Harrier Dubois it is, then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate
LTN
it, catching light.
2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So you've So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Fuck.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious
Serial
thing,
Rev
expensive paper.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops? What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching.
That was insane. God. We've got 2 points. Alright, that was pretty good. God. I was not expecting that. Bottle drained, but it's proof it's frozen to the ice. Yo, more money. I was so not ready to see that. Fuck. The ice just off the coast crackles. Shifting. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. There's the boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. There's more boats. Oh. The broken glass that she self in a forgotten chair. Oh. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Yep. A postcard. Nice. Whole city. Oh shit. +2 drama. That's pretty fucking good. Where does that go? Oh, that's gonna replace my tie. The horrific necktie. Bow knot. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement? You're not sure what kind of statement, though. Theater kid. Nice. I'll take that +2 drama, though. That's very useful, I think. A red shirt in a... Oh, interesting. I don't know if there's anything here, though. Not here. Oh. Cinder blocks shard, a makeshift fire pit and magazine for lighting. Oh, there's dudes over there. Oh shit. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Kingdom of Conscience. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What is that? I have that. Like, Morless Pants. Pants. Tailored trousers in light brown and moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. I mean, I have that. The Kingdom of Conscience. Yeah, I have that. So it says, like, +1 for that. Like, what's that gonna do? They look pretty fucking slick, though. You see dust covered. Alright.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass.
Okay. Oh shit. Speed St. Baptist Preptide. Fucking shit. Nice. Got some speed. Quick travel unlocked. Nice. Gonna take the crowbar. Damn, that's some. I mean, that's speed, but that is also speed. Oh shit. Oh, that's oh shit, that's prescription speed. Fuck. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose, narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, and turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law.
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
This is making me uncomfortable.
The dozing man mumbles something.
You're the guy?
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Wait, what? Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
It makes me aggressively sad. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. I have re-entered a reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image, a long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at his shit-stained Lycra TM jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word.
Nice,
from
keep
my
saying that you're the
business
law.
buddy.
Yeah, I'm the law. Could you and your pals sing this document?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
Yes, I have this green ape one.
All right.
He grabs a pen and paper and carefully scribbles on the dotted line next to Lydian's signature, Idiot Doom Spiral. I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs! Hey, Abs!
Don't you? You call Abigail?
I need you to sign this document right here.
He waves the paper
It's important.
Oh. He waves the paper and pen in front of the man's face.
Don't call her.
Yeah, I'm the law. His trembling hand catches the paperwork. He lays it out on his knee and starts writing slowly. The handwriting is almost illegible due to his shaky hands.
Don't call Abigail? Great job, Abs. Nailed it.
Can I have the pen back too?
Don't know if I've mentioned it, but I used to be a businessman. And as a businessman, I'm going to keep the pen. For my trouble.
He nods confidently.
No, that was my favorite thing of all the things you have. My favorite is the gun he lost.
You've done a great service to the village, to the ICM, and to... Thanks.
No problem. Now, where did I put that?
Fucking hard work done for the day, man.
Don't call Abigail.
Alright.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Mailbox Plaza. Got it. Alright. That was something. Oh wait, isn't this in this village that we can get the rest of the armor? Yeah, the fisherman. Yeah. I want to see something. Put the clothes in the trash. The armored glove. Ooh, that's the little girl in the village, the fishing village down to the coast. All right.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kid Master General? It's a pity to be good with kids. They're too stupid. I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Alright. Hey, where's your mom?
The kids don't reply.
Alright. Gotta find the gloves. Gotta find gloves. Gotta get that whole armor. Just watch me, chat. I'll get that whole armor. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
If you can't see, then how do you know I was here? Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We're cops. We're Hellraiser. Clack, clack, bang, bang. What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I am an ill omen, alright. I'm an ill omen, alright. If I'm considered an ill omen, wasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, they've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
What else is down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Alright, got it.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Don't know if I can afford another place to stay.
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Ah, I I see. I see. Thank you, Max. Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old
Thanks,
woman
Max.
regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
In a shack. Alright. Goodbye, I'm off. Nice. Alright. Nice. Can't see into the house from this
The
angle.
door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with the key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night.
Alright.
We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Nut shack. Then the nut shack.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
God, I need to piss again, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. I'll be right back. Fucking hell. That's just what I do. That's just every time I'm streaming, it's just what I do. Disco Elysium, pissing. Disco Elysium, pissing. God. Be right back. You know, it's weird sometimes, like, when I'm streaming Disco Elysium, my brain just, like, nopes out. I'm like, oh shit, like, I'm like, live streaming. Like, I've been here for, like, 4 hours. Oh, shit. Ooh. Oh, shit, more logic. The floorboards creaks under your steps. You see the wave? Church 2? Ooh.
On the table, you see a bowl of water,
Oh, shit.
a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Time to shave. Get these mutton chops off. Let's fucking do it. 92%.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chases
Oh my god!
producing a scratching sound.
Fuck.
The surface underneath the beard
Oh
feels
my
tender.
god.
The air brushing against it, chilly.
Ooh. Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth,
Ooh.
surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Interesting. Old science fiction magazine, books about bird-washing, an almanac from 39. The intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out a pleasant warmth.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you
Oh,
pulled
by the
your
way,
hat
this is
over your
what it
ears.
looks like now.
Outside, it is
By the
cold
way.
and windy.
That is
but you're
so
inside,
different. That is
and
so
it feels
different.
safe and warm.
That is so different.
What is this place to you?
Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and the Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards.
The bed is comforting. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Ooh. Attempt to, alright, let's try to do that. Electrochemistry. Also, I got a new clothes. Got this. This swanky checkered jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. It has really nice roomy pockets too. This is Esprit de Corps Visual Calculus. This is logic. This is pretty good. Interact. Oh, we're good. Oh, we got a letter. A wet envelope. Nice. So electrochemistry. Let's try this again. Damn, I got a lot of electrochemistry. Fucking shit.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your
83%.
reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening. 83%.
Still not
Fuck
happening.
off.
It won't come off that easy.
I mean, I'll make it come off that easy. Oh, I mean, I got a lot.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection. It's like
There you
something
go.
snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's
Oh my
over.
God.
The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh my God. Damn. Ah. Damn. Fuck. Oh, I don't like that face. Oh, I don't like that new face. I don't like that new face. Hmm. That is more serious. That is more serious or just neutral? Yeah. I don't know if I need anything else. Authority? Yeah, logic, authority. There's anything else like reaction speed? Oh, it's the genes. Oh, it's the genes. There you go. Read all the comments, please. What do you mean all the comments? Oh, the comments? Yeah. Checkmate. A normal day for a normal guy. United in black. Sharp eye. Good with numbers. Feel the streets. Leave the reason behind. Summer plans. Super logical for a cop to wear this. For a cop to insensitive bachelor party vibe. God. Unfiltered contacts. I like those gloves. Cool. Oh well. No, you read half the comments. Only the second message. Half of my comment. Oh, just neutral. Said ask Perry. I said ask Perry for a new portrait. Done. You said all the comments. Oh shit. Inside you. Where's Kim? Oh, there he is.
Yes?
So, point to your face. I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Oh. All right. We got a new face coming up. If he does it, of course. I'm not telling you which one. I'm not telling you which one he chose though. He got it first try. Which one would be perfect? Oh, coming right up. Damn, that's gonna be fast.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Factory balanced. Bakelite and stainless steel.
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the lawbringer.
You've graduated to lawbringer now?
I got an achievement! Yay! Say you're the law 7 times.
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything.
She waves you off.
So what brings you here, lawbringer?
Ooh. Bringing of the law, jaw. That depends. I've questioned. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Ask her about the cool sword.
Yeah.
Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Point at the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
What do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why not war more women harm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
Yo! I just got a fucking notification from like 30 minutes ago of there's a new page for my dragon girlfriend. Let's go!
That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
We're gonna get a new thought. Bringing of the law. Hey, so, little observation. It's all cool, man. Don't freak out, but every time you say, I am the law, and you say it a lot, it's basically hello for you. Your jaw does this weird thing. It sort of shifts sideways, hanging off your face at a jaunty angle. Like the word law sounds oddly guttural and low. It's strange. You wouldn't notice it, but after saying, hear the law 80,000 times, the question come up, why do you have a law jaw?
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
I don't have the expression. I'm a proper man. Believe me.
Oh? Believe me. Everyone here is a proper man. Must be something about poverty that makes all the men real.
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check? You would put me in an early grave.
She refuses, but your word is the law. You are law. Is she flirting with you? A little? You think she might be.
So, where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone, coward. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Oof.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Jesus Christ. Should have thrown yourself in the wave after him. Fuck that. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
I like empathy.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Fuck that. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly. Ugh, fuck that. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals. People who look for animal mainstream scientists deny exist. People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Is that your boat? Point at the overturned boat.
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Be seeing you. Alright. Oh, there's fish over there. The plank creeps beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Nice. Ah, your boots! Yo, we got them boots! Aw, damn it. A view from above. Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Good old Kathleen cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. It definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller. But could it be that it also makes you sharper, more perceptive to your surrounding? That you gain a new perspective? Ooh, these are good. These are good if, you know, if I didn't have those boots. But I like my boots. I worked hard for these boots. Alright, so... a wedding stone? Okay. So, I need to keep searching further. Sometimes the camera does that. It just like... Ooh. A primer for small kids. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, "A primer for small kids." There's a bear involved.
Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet, with a faded illustration.
Oh my god, I don't
Most
have
of
time
them
for
are
this.
scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
No time.
Of course, obviously, you already know all this. It's the alphabet. Who doesn't know the alphabet?
It's gonna be like an encyclopedia check.
You.
Yeah,
You don't
fuck.
know the alphabet.
I fucking knew it.
But never mind.
Fuck's sake. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it was like when I saw that blue, I was like, yeah, so it's gonna be about the alphabet, isn't it? Mazoot. Oh shit. There's another lorry over there. Oh, should come back here when it snowed. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Oh. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Huh. I'm looking for them gloves. I really want those. Gotta get the full armor. The kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Before your drawbridge, you can only lower it from the other side. Ooh. Alcohol potent pilsner. Yeah, too bad I don't drink anymore. There's a lot of things in these fucking posts. Medium. The game is very generous with stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Oh, I can go this side. Interesting.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Put on a hat you don't like, then talk to her? Okay.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one.
Alright, so... if you find a girl, put a hat you don't like, then talk to her. A hat I don't like. I mean, I really don't like that hat. I really don't like that hat. I mean, there's two hats I have. I like this one. I like the Dick Mullins hat. I'm gonna give her the orange bum hat. Yeah, I'm gonna give her that.
A shaggy-looking girl.
Oh.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to.
Logic is precious. Wait, what's the... is that my hat? Is that... that's not my hat, right? My hat's not logic, right? Yeah, logic is precious. Yeah, exactly. Your child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do. You have to do what the law says. Stop it! I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should have worn one too, if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Oh, that's a red check. Oh, shit. Regain authority in her eyes? Oh, that's such a rough check. How come... I have something that's bad with authority. I gotta try it. It's gonna be bad, though.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
Fucking shit. So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Point at your head where the hat is located. Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so? On the sea ice?
More.
Right here on the sea ice?
More.
That's so bad. That's so bad. Gives you a little ice cup hat fuck show.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
Is that how you see me?
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
Fucking shit. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh my god, that's so bad. Start crying. Anyway, I can't believe you use obscenity like that in front of a police officer, and you should.
The words are stuck in your throat. All that comes out is tears pouring down your face. The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the lecture to end. But now she hears sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
And you should wear a hat. That's it. That's why I wanted to say.
I swear to God, I will always wear a hat from now on.
Would it be alright if I ask you some question now?
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
Yep. Having looked away during the final phase of your little episode, Tulidin now addresses you.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
That's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
Crygasm. I experienced a minor malfunction. I'm okay now. God, convince yourself that you didn't melt down just now? Fuck off. I experienced a minor malfunction. I'm okay now.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
Absolutely. Superstar always get back up. I can, and I'm sorry, Kim. I promise this is the last time.
Then, let's go.
Jesus. Alright.
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Yeah, can we talk for a minute?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
It's just all these foreign people taking our job. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. It's the plight of the working class. Yeah, people just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is the slow pace of social progress.
Don't get me wrong. I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable. Is all.
Okay, so you're not that upset. It sounds like.
I told you, I'm highly distressed by this state of affair.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Perhaps.
Ooh. How did you mention it? I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yes, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Bullshit. Psych? Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
What's your name?
A cell.
A cell who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police business.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
You seem surprisingly comfortable with Win question. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
We do, don't we? Mind if I question you some more?
Go ahead.
What are you doing out there in the out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that'll sound.
She scratches her forehead.
What happened to the old headphones?
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Oh, fuck. And what are these recording for, the cracks? Footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulder and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to experience more and more valleys now, and fewer peaks.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant biddings to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Give her your hat. Here. You need this more than I do.
Thanks.
She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. You said it's supposed to be a music place? What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
I gave her... The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger.
Why not?
And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
To tape recorder lies on the ice like scattered toys. Pick it up? Wait, what? Why? Tell me about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing it. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
Yes? No, we are the law.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough about the church then. I had another question.
Go ahead.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
Tell me more about the microphone.
Sure.
Actually, no
Okay.
mic. Alright, actually, that's it for now. The Empathy 3. The tape recorder lies on the ice like this discarded toy. Pick it up.
Okay, bye.
Alright.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push the Eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice. Alright, let's go see what's happening in the tent.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Nice. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Pile of nasal spray, brand name Nosafed Ultra. Nice.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hard Carter's a mega.
All right.
Here comes the night.
This is the beginning of the community's most beloved chain of side content. Really? Nice.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Egg!
Together with a Cell Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in. Also for talent.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part. Place is a shithole. I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted? Your friend Asal said there was a problem with the church.
Oh, so you've met her? Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended. Dopeheads!
Dopehead!
Burnouts!
Angrily spits on a screw, then starts clinging it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put matinees on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol. Strike that! The world!
The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Give me a second. Just doing something. We are back. Oh, sorry, I'm muted. Fuck. Damn it. Sent you a proposal. Yeah, I'm going into a, Goopert brain? Yeah, Goopert brain. I can't, wait, difference in file, PNG avatar, PNG tuber. Old version, but with visual on hand. Oh, that's open, close. Yeah, damn. That's too bad. I had her as a friend, but I guess we aren't friends anymore. Maybe, you know. Damn. Yeah. So, I'm surprised. So I must have gotten them through... Hold on. There must be a way. I don't have more ref. What, Kia? No. Aw, that sucks. I was certain I had more. Oh well. Yeah, true. I'm so sorry. God, my brain is all over the place. It's for something so silly too. All right. Never mind. Shit. All right. I feel like you might be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
Exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre. And also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead.
God, I totally forgot my my mic was muted. God, I feel so
So
dumb.
you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff
I
they're
had
doing,
it. That's
I'm
the
sure it's
thing.
not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'm certain I sent it to someone. Like I sent multiple things of my Sona to someone, but I don't remember who. Who. Damn. Oh well. Oh, that's too bad. Fuck. Oh well. Damn. Maybe it was me all along. What do you mean? Wait, no. It's not in our pins. Damn it. I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Alright, you mentioned some kind ecclesiastes on the church. Who are these ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Before we go on, what do you mean by meteoran?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi. On the Muindi Isla.
And what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society.
I'm getting
and they're
tired,
the
chat.
custodians of the
I'm like
Church.
now on
Plus,
fumes.
they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
So after this whole interaction, I'll just wrap up the stream. Because I'm getting tired. It sounds like exactly the kind of people who want loud dance music in their church.
You're right, they do.
He says without the slightest hint of irony.
The Paracanassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Paracanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He finally shakes a tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Unity.
Unity!
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words. Enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
Feels good. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can! He's coming around! You're getting it!
You're right. How could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic? Dance music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
That's a good thing.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew. I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yo, I'm following.
You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Yeah. Alright. Full of equipment?
Yes. What?
You're on water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Nosafed? Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Ooh. Gonna do a little logic test, maybe?
Alright.
Ooh. Oh shit! Alright, the speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop, catch the keys as it flies towards you. 72, come on!
You sense the
Yes!
trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic.
Nice.
The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory.
The young man with ribcage-shaped suspenders looks at you, standing there, with a goofy grin on your face. The word august, used as an adjective. That's how cool it feels to be old and cool in the eyes of the young. Let's face it, you're near death, yet bathed in the golden rays of stately grandeur. Like a late summer's day. Like a daddy-o.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
This is cool. Taking initiative like this is proper citizen behavior, and I endorse it.
Thank you. We just thought it was the right thing to do.
Right. Other questions?
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
A cell was high. Ooh. Isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
As always.
Alright. We're gonna do a little logic check. Oh, there you go. +4 logic. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure I can ask about other members first. Alright. Authority, inland, morale, psyche. Nah, I don't have any. Oh, cigarettes. Alright.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
What's this deal with Heged? I want to talk to him.
He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
He's a puzzle. Who exactly are these people? Ask about other members first.
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, There's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Oh, sorry.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires
Whoa.
into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Non-human means a predator.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
A crabman?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Ambush behavior. Crabman.
Crabman!
Crabman!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
What?
Alright. Now,
as always.
Alright, let's go to Estelle first about the crabman.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you, alright?
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The others told me you went inside the church. What do you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods, his face is stone. What did this crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You're wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associate.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the question, please.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Haha, okay. Maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Alright. Alright.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
As always.
Alright.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. It's
Is it?
hardcore! Skibbity, skibberdanger.
Yo,
Auxiliary arranger.
skibbity. Skibbity.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater in front of him. An open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gear. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Figuring out the eggs puzzle is a legit task. Nice. Tell me about the machine you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes headfirst into the supernatural.
A supernatural? So you think it's real, that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
I love it, Perry. I love it. It's so good. That's so good. I'll put that up. Give me a second. I need to change it. Alright. We're changing the image. The expression is changing, chat. Oh, by the way, I found this. I found this for some reason. I found this. Fucking found this. This is from like a bygone era. Fucking hell. This is my previous sauna I had. Look at them big old ears I had. Whom's? That's me. That's me. That's me. I don't I don't know, Perry. It seemed like a good idea. It seemed like a good idea, Perry. I don't know, and I got rid of the expression. I know. I didn't think it would be that bad. Anyway, here we go. Here we go. All right. It fits even more. Shaving, remove the synth mask. It fits even more now. Yeah. Yep. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of a fit widget. I don't understand what that means.
I can see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
Alright.
Huh?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Alright, 28%, let's try it.
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music.
There is a gunman inside the synth? Wait, what do you mean there's a gunman? A guman? Yo, a guman? What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, They want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
Thanks, story.
It still feels as if this didn't quite go as it should have. But...
Alright.
As always.
Alright, I'm gonna wear my stuff back. So it was this empathy, logic, authority. Alright. Pants. I don't have any. Oh, there you go. There's the normal pants. I thought I had pants that didn't. Oh, composure. There you go. Oh, the hat. All right. There's no human inside the synth. It fits me because I had a head. I took anyway. Alright, so quick save and a normal save. Wow. 5 hours. Fucking out. Alright. Thank you for watching, chat. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. So I don't know when I'll stream next, but I'll do that when I'm not working because I don't have time on my work days. You know, that's gonna be very interesting, to be honest. This is gonna be very interesting. I can't wait to keep y'all updated about that. To keep y'all telling what's new with stuff and stuff. So Glooby, Glibby, Globo, Lebu. Yeah. So let's see. We're gonna go see. All right. You know what? We're gonna go see Bird. We're gonna go see Bird. All right. Can someone tell? All right. Hold on. Give me a second. I want to see the my emotes. Viewers reward emotes. See, I have them on like my. That's so weird that I didn't get them. That's so weird. So we got standard free emotes, and the God, I need a good raid message. I need a good raid message. Well, you know what? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna make him mad. We're gonna make we're gonna make him mad. I know what we're gonna do. I do what we're gonna do. Skibbity tour. There you go. There you go. There you go, chat. There you go. That's gonna be the raid message. That's gonna be the raid message. Just spam that. We're just gonna spam it. Thank you all so much for watching. We're just gonna go annoy board real quick. He's playing Vampires Hunters. Holy shit. Alright. Don't know when I'll stream again. But yeah. Y'all take care. Y'all take care, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Bye 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 bye.
One. More damage.